Good morning. There we go. Looks like we got some sound coming through. Gonna be working on the rest of the fall leaves that I've got here, and see what happens after that. I've only got let's see, five. So that's doing that, and then got other projects that we get to work on. You know what I'm saying? Have to, that I get the opportunity to. You know what I'm saying? Has a very different meaning. But I tell my kids at least. Oh, I have to do this. You have to, or do you get to? Anywho, gotta get right to it. So here we go. All right. If the is no sound, and because it's muted, because Morty. All righty, there we go. Boom. All righty. And away we go. Going to that. We'll drop this How you doing this morning, Kevin? Been a little while since my last stream. Well, I mean, since yesterday, but getting in the groove. Getting in a groove. My goodness. It's going to be glorious. Got the thumbs up to do everything I want to on it. Well, except for listen to Spotify on it. So that's what we're going to do. All right. Do we like this view better? 1 or 2? We need to do it one more time. 1 or 2. Hey. Once we figure this out, we got a 2 or 3 next. Yes, yes, yes. In the middle of that action. Yep. Uh, 8 o'clock. Jeez. What, 8 o'clock for you? Oh man. I'll be honest, I'm glad it's on your end, not mine. I changed up my sound settings a little bit again. I don't know if you heard them since then. But hopefully it sounds pretty good. But as far as the view goes, do you like one or without mini me in the corner there? In my future setup, I'll probably have it set up completely different. But ain't there yet. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's quite possible we have talked about this already, but do you happen to be good with like any Twitch stuff? Because I thought about just streaming on Twitch and then moving the raw or moving the video slightly edited to YouTube. I guess that was my plan. Alrighty, I appreciate you. All right. Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out a little bit more. But maybe, you know what? I'm probably just going to end up having to sit in there and figure it out. So part of me is like, you just go have to pay somebody to do it. But then on the other hand, you still don't know how to do it if you pay somebody to do it. So I think once I finish these last few up, I'm going to have a completely different project. Yeah, I said, I did say Twitch stuff. So potentially doing a live portion on Twitch and then taking the video from that, then editing it, and then putting it in YouTube. Still trying to figure it out. And I've obviously got the Twitch stuff. And my main problem right now is the biggest problem I would say is I don't listen to my stream. So I would hear myself talking delayed. So that's why it would be pretty challenging to do that. My son-in-law streams. That's close. I don't know. I haven't decided quite yet if it was a matter of laziness or not wanting to have to learn another system. Maybe a little both. What does he stream though? Also, moving forward, I'll probably have like, well, let me back up a little bit. So recently, I finally determined that I was going to stream this here, this what I'm doing now, streaming that here. So that was kind of a, I don't know. It took forever to determine if I was going to do that or not. But oh, it lives with you? I'd say that's pretty close, huh? Play COD, nice. Have you heard much about COD? The was it the sixth one? Because believe it or not, that's originally why I got my streaming stuff set up in the first place. I went out, got a nice new computer, got that because video games nowadays are super demanding on a computer. Um, like it is wild how much like space it takes, and then also my graphics card on my old computer couldn't even function. Like it was seized up. So AAA games are definitely I wouldn't say that they're keeping up with the graphics capabilities, but they are, I guess, maintaining their distance. I haven't heard much about it either, but it is fun. All right, so the next question I got for you, and I haven't decided how or what or if I'm gonna at all, but I like hanging out with people, and both the workshop and the inside are both set up for streaming, and I am actually playing WoW again. Um, so when I'm not in the workshop, I'm hanging out with the family. Actually, Abby plays too, but been playing more World of Warcraft, the new expansion, and I guess it's a couple months old now. Anyway, what I was thinking about that is I don't really want to juggle multiple channels. So I was thinking about having it just be an all-encompassing thing. I mean, the goal would be to just want to find people that want to hang out, you know? Not really so much of what's going on as much as it's just yeah. Yeah, I play the old WoW. You playing? Yeah, I primarily play a discipline. So you think it would, I don't know, as far as like confusion goes, you don't think it would be too confusing to have some wow action, some turning action, diamond painting things, or um, fountain pens as well? I mean, that's kind of one of the other things too, is on Twitch, it would just be streamed that way. And I wouldn't necessarily bring the WoW stream over to YouTube, but it would stay on Twitch. It would be a Maverick Workshop Twitch, and then YouTube would be the videos from the stream. That makes sense. You got 3 accounts? Dang. Well, let's see. Have you played recently? Do you think it'd be more confusing to have that many? Yeah, it definitely would be more confusing for me at least, but just trying to, I don't know. Yeah, that's awesome. I appreciate your input on that. Because I guess the intent of the Twitch element be more so to hang out, you know? And then the turning stuff, which is also a hangout, but you know, it's very pointed at turning. So so that's kind of the direction I was thinking. Hey, yeah, good point. Good point. On YouTube, you can put it in different categories. Yeah, good point. Good point, sir. Oh, well, how about that? I have finished. Let me turn Morty off right quick. Let's see. How about that? Yeah, a good idea. Good idea. I went to a stationery store yesterday, and it was kind of a downtown place. And I don't know if you've ever heard of a Hobonichi planner, but it's got all kinds of crazy stuff. Finished for the day? No, no, no. My day's just getting started. I just finished those. I haven't decided what I'm going to do, actually. I haven't decided if I'm going to go make these or these. So between these two, I haven't decided. Or I could start working on something different where this has been a project I've been looking at for a long, long time. I turned this into a bowl. So, and then if it does get finished, I'm not sure it will. It might break at some point. Hopefully not. Hopefully I can do it. But yeah, I don't know. What would you be more interested in seeing? Like I said, make them all. Well, yeah, that's the plan, but gotta be realistic. Let's see. 5. So 6. I mean, that'd probably take about 6 hours or so if I was just on it the whole time. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly what this is going to be, but we had to stop making this layered one because it got a bubble layer. You can see on the bottom here. Not good. I can do it. Yeah, I know I could do it. It's more of a don't want so much that you're just building up so much inventory that you can't really move. So it's a balancing act. Okay, so the butterfly set got some interesting plans for that one, but I shall wait. Share that later. But yeah. Now the other thing about these is going to be a little bit annoying because Abby wants the section out of the middle part. So there we go. Let's hop over here. You can see here the little C and then the S, then the B. So that tells me that, well, we talked about it too, but I got to get the section out of here, and then the cap's going to be here, and obviously the body's going to be. So that's kind of the way it's going to go. Now I could still potentially go ahead and face them all anyways. Turn them all. Now the other thing I was thinking is actually getting some reps in of doing the wooden pencil. That was the other thing I was thinking about doing. Is I've got to iron out that process for when all the ebonite comes, and then I can start doing getting all the wood stuff. Because the wood will be a fun project. So anyway, a lot of spinning plates. Boom. I'm gonna move this a little bit so I can stand over there. Get this in a bit more here. Come on, there we go. All right. In focus. All right, that's pretty good. But yes, so you said that you haven't been playing WoW for a while. That's cool. But hey, pretty entertaining. Pretty entertaining. Oh, you made the micarta block? Cool. Have you demolded it yet? Oh, you know what else? I've got the most expensive blank that I have ever purchased. Right. All right. Most expensive blank ever purchased. It was a lot. A lot of money. But I'm gonna get this shot. There you go. So this is the ebonite from Anton. I think his name was the Anton something, but he is the person that does the ebonite, that makes his ebonite. Um, your son still plays and runs a raiding guild. That's cool, man. That's actually some leadership stuff there. I mean, it might sound silly, but you're still organizing a whole bunch of people. So, yeah, the Instagram guy. You remolded it. I bet it was a pain, man. You know what's funny? Here, I'll just tell you what's really funny about different turners and different things like that. So everybody seems to have something that they just do that doesn't make sense to many other people, but it's really one of those labors of love that you feel compelled to do. And I guess for us, it's like the stratified. For some other people, it is just one of those things that you're like, you look at it and you're like, well, why would you do that? But yeah, it's just kind of funny, I guess. Everybody's got that one thing. So if the micarta is yours, heck yeah. Or did you do it and you're like, I am not doing this again? Because I could definitely see both being the case. The hell? Stop it. Stop it. Let's see. This stupid cap keeps popping off. Gotta figure out. Yeah, that's a good point too. Gotta figure out a better way to do this. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you've heard this, but it's a pretty funny one. If you want to find the most effective way to do something, outsource it to somebody who is very lazy, and they will find the most efficient way to do it. So, kind of a funny, sad, silly thing, all at the same time. But yeah, if you're trying to find someone I'm trying to find the most efficient way to do something. Find a lazy person. Yes, I totally. Oh, crap. That's which. That's the sticky side. This um this knob keeps coming off. I get some double-sided tape here. And hopefully I'll be able to put this back on. Okay. Now I need to get a cutter. Cut that. Hey, that's pretty good. Hmm. All right, there we go. Maybe this will work. This is double-sided tape, so hopefully it will make it stay. Be having it wiggle around on me. Okay, maybe should have like a acto blade for this. Fine. Okay. There. Work. Don't move. See that? They're doing that. Do I move that? Wrench. Little enough. Hmm. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, that's weird. Of you. Yes, to be fair, I hadn't cleaned it before. Something I thought about cleaning. But I had to clean the switch on my jet, so totally unheard of. Hmm. I'll put a little dabble of thick CA just right on the top of that. A little drop. Go. Okay. All the way off. Boom. Okay. So yesterday we went to Woodcraft as well, and we got some more, let's see, mercury adhesive. And my gosh, that stuff is expensive. It was like $50 for the larger bottle. But I gotta say, it is quite worth. But man. $50 for a large bottle of CA. Buku. The way that I'm going to do this, because I'm getting the section out of the middle, I'm going to be doing it slightly different. I'm going to be measuring out the cap and barrel and the section all at the same time, right? Then I'm going to end up flipping around the cap. That way I can get the section from that. And the reason we're going to do all of these things is because I'm going to use a center start. Whoops. Oh well. You get shocked by prices too. That's good. I don't know. It's just something that you hardly ever buy, and it does last quite a while, and it has a decent shelf life and everything. And you know, if you are actually getting a return on the stuff, then it's not like a bad deal. I gotta say. It is kind of expensive. Looking at any Black Friday stuff, I gotta say, not really. However, I'm keeping an eye out for a camera. I was looking at the Rebel T7, I think. But basically another mirrorless camera that I can use. Let's change this up. That way you're not talking to a lathe. Talk to me. But yeah, I've for that. But I gotta say, no, not really. Not yeah, I think it is a mirrorless camera. I don't know if you're asking what what that means or what. But yeah, I think it is a mirrorless. Sorry about this. Just this camera over. Oh, what does mirrorless mean? So from my understanding, a mirrorless camera is basically giving you so you look through the camera and a mirror kind of reflects the image or whatever. Some cases. But here, let's do this the best way possible here. Fix that for one. Let's hop over to this. because it is just one of those okay, so a mirrorless camera is a digital camera that does not use a mirror like a DSLR. So a DSLR is like a pretty robust camera that a lot of people, the most expensive part of one of those is actually the lens. But DSLR means digital single lens reflex camera. Then in a mirrorless camera, there's no optical viewfinder. The light passing through the lens directly reaches the imaging. So it really has to do with, I guess, just how it it takes the light and then actually shows the image. This camera is a mirrorless camera. It's a Canon M50, which is a great camera, but I would not suggest it for what I'm doing because I had to figure out all kinds of crap that you shouldn't have to. So you can use this camera for streaming, and the good thing about them is you can put like dummy batteries in it, and you can get a much better quality than you can from a webcam. And you can also change the lenses that you're putting on it. So all of those things, you know, kind of combined together, you're actually getting a pretty good package when you look at it like that. So you're getting a camera that you can go around, take pictures and videos with your family and whatnot. You're also getting a camera that you can stream with. And then, you know, when you go with like a Canon or I'm not a brand affiliate, but a Canon or Sony or Nikon, whichever one, there's all kinds of things that you can do. But there's dummy batteries that, and I've got regular batteries too, but a dummy battery is basically just plugged in, and the power source is actually, it's a plug that plugs into a battery that actually doesn't hold a charge or anything. It just basically constantly sends a flow of electricity to it, so it powers it like that. So you're using it in a webcam capacity. And the other bummer about this one in particular is that I can't turn the autofocus on, because if I did, there would be a little green screen that would follow my face all over the place that you would be able to see, which is no good. So the M50, it's a Mark II. So the M50 Mark II has the capability to be a webcam. Pretty sure the Rebel 7 does as well. And those are like bang for your buck kind of thing, my understanding. So yeah. Like when I first got this camera, it was like 5 or 6 years ago, and it was good. Like you could see everything, and this is the standard lens and everything. But yeah, I had to get like a little bit of software to bypass so I could use it as a webcam. What's happening technically, I guess, without this software, the camera is just on. You know how when you have like a camera on and then you can just point it wherever, you're not actually recording anything. So that's kind of what it is duplicating. It is showing this in OBS. So it's a pain. And there are way easier options. So, I mean, a webcam, perfect. I mean, even a phone. A phone. Use your phone. That'll work. But man, getting this set up, my wife wouldn't let me buy another $500 camera. And, you know, I mean, even if it's been a few years, but with getting all the other streaming stuff and all that, it just wasn't going to happen. All right, John, make it make money, and I'll consider it. That's not really how it was. Pretty much, which I can't argue that. It is a pain. Streaming is not a simple thing to learn if you were learning it all by yourself. And making it your own, yeah, it's also a pain. But I spent quite a while, and I'm still learning stuff that I'm trying to figure out and make it better. And then you also have to factor time in. Spend time doing that, which I don't want to. You know what I want? I want to just rent somebody, come here, set it all up, show me what I need to do, and beat it. Then I'll send them my footage, then they'll edit it into a video. That is where we're at. Rent someone, yeah. I know, probably not the right thing to say, but it is what I am talking about. Pay for somebody's services. Borrow them. Can I pay for some of your time today? And you come do this. Yeah. Anyway. That's kind of what I was thinking about. Let's see. Okay. So, if you're like me, you still haven't made a template for your sticks here. But if you're smarter than me, you would have already. So yeah. So what I keep doing is I basically just find another pen that is not complete, and then I get those marks. Yeah, a template for the sizes of the components that we're going to cut out here. Oop. Yeah. So story stick, I think is another common word for that. Story stick. Which I do for completing. I don't for, well, I mean, I guess I do. But here we are. Hmm. Yeah, well, I got part of it. All right. My man. Well, like I said, should have something like that for repeatability purposes, and it would save you time. So there, that's my contribution today for your workflow improvement. Hold on, I'll find it in a minute. So that pin that I made for my trainer, he wasn't there when I went. So I'm going to have to go to the gym again, which, you know, it just is what it is. But he wasn't there, so wasn't able to give it to him that day. Son of a gun. I mean, it's only 1.25 inches or so, but my goodness, where the heck did I put it? Frustrating. I just wing it. Yeah. I'm a mess too. I'm a mess too. Especially when I got different projects going on. But that's not that big a deal. It'll be all right. So this is one of the things that I've got. But I'm so my cap barrel. Oh, dope. So it is pretty accurate on this. Yeah. But yeah, the template would be easier. At least until you got, I don't know, something marked down, you know? It takes a pic of the rollerball pin he made? Yeah. Send it. And you know the other crazy thing? I have a laser that can cut, it can cut like basswood, but it can also cut acrylic. So I probably should just go ahead and hit the dang measurements and then just doot, doot, doot. All right. That's what you can say. Hey, there you go. Did you make a, oh, you made a roller ball, not a ballpoint. Or was it a ballpoint that you're calling a roller ball? Because I can already imagine the problem. So there you go. Yeah. I made one of those too. It was a learning curve because I capped it, and then because there was pressure, it pushed the little ball down and ink got all around everywhere. And yep. Oh, Parker. Oh, if it's a Parker, I haven't had an issue with that. But a roller ball, yeah, that's a problem because it'll create like a pressure on the end. And I actually use Visconti pins for that. Use Visconti. No, not you. What are you doing? Yeah, I used a Visconti refill and it would bleed everywhere. Not cool, man. But, you know, it's oh, a G2. Yeah, a G2 is a roller ball. The gel. If it's a gel pen or yeah, it's probably a roller ball. But yeah, that's how you get in trouble with those things. So, all right. So because I got my template here, it's going to make quick work. It just looks funny. The pin? Let's see that. You know, this pin's really cool. Why I didn't finish it. Why does the pen look funny? Man, really got to send a picture of that thing. Gotta know what's going on here. I also need to get Abby out here for a second. Hey, I mean, I got some funny looking pens too. They don't always work out like I want them to. It happens though. Hey, so for these, did you want them, all the sections are being taken from the middle, but did you want them alternating configurations? So like the cap section body, and then cap section body. Black part on the body. All of them. Cap section body. And this orientation to where the cap's going to go down to the body. Or do you want it flipped? I know. Okay. Well, no, I like it. Let's just keep them all as the same series. So barrel, section, cap. But did you want the cap this way or flipped this way? And then the finial. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so the pin's going to close like this. Bloop. We're going to cut a section out, and the pin's going to close like this. Okay, no changes to the orientation. Thank you. Be home in a few hours, right on. I mean, I used to carry around a pen that I was like, what in the world have I done? Monstrosity. But you know what? I carried it around like a trophy. Because dang it, I finished that thing. And then, ooh. I don't know if you're into pens or making pens. I'll just assume it's both for now. But check this back. Check this out. So I told you I went to that stationery store yesterday, and I got a Pilot E95, and got a gold extra fine nib. And gold is pretty flexible. I was pretty excited to give it a shot. Is it 14? Yeah, it's a 14 karat gold. So pretty awesome. I was excited about it. But typically I only buy pins that, oh, here's another thing that you may, I don't know if you can see in there, probably not. But yeah, I like this pin. It's cool, nice and sleek. I also like this, how springy. So this has actually got a hinge that's spring loaded on the inside. I really like that. If I could figure out how to either get those parts or make those parts somehow. Yeah, it's a pretty sleek shape. I gotta say though, I had it in my pocket and I walked around a little bit. That was not good. So I'm gonna have to be gentler and not have it in my pocket, at least until I'm more comfortable with it. The other pin I was looking at was a Kaweco piston filler. Kaweco just came out with a piston filler, and I think it. And then they also have the ebonite. This is the brass one. So I like the brass. One of my recent pin constructions that I've shown you, was kind of inspired by such a thing. So these here, a little dusty. So that is one of my other side projects. I was trying to figure out how to do it. I messed this one up. Dang it. But it's fine. I got to change the dimensions of it all anyways. I've got a brass. We just picked up a bronze yesterday. Abby wanted to keep it. Dang it! So she's got a bronze, and I've got steel, brass, aluminum, a couple aluminum, and then the plastics, a couple plastic ones. Why is what? Why did she get it? Why did she get the pin and I didn't? Outrage. But yeah, it's pretty cute. Pivot you over here a little bit. There we go. Hang out in the shop with me, All right. So what I'm doing here, I got to mark it so I can trim it and then get the components I need out of it. Yeah, I like the metal stuff too. And I mean, the reason I was, I guess the reason I buy those is because I don't intend on making them. But yeah, we're going to work on some of these. And these are all going to be the same, so it's going to be interesting to see variation of the same blank. So cool. let's see. That. See. Yeah, I am going to go ahead and trim these down. I will get the wood lathe set up too. That way I can really get going, you know? All right, so this back, because I didn't do it before, I need to go ahead and do a center start here. And this is actually going to be the cap end here. All right, so we got this flattened. Got this. Oh, crap. Start. Actually, I don't need to. Leave it there. Work on efficiency, you know? That. Why do I need to change the measurement on my project? Because of the different approach. I'm going about it a little differently. Yeah, that's why. So sometimes, because of how I'm doing it, yeah, just do it a little differently. But you always want to make sure that it is. Crap. Do that. But yeah, I wasn't talking about the measurements. I was more so talking about the configuration of my lathe and setups. I'm gonna get these center punched, right? And then you're gonna get to turn them so they're all flat. That way that there's no issue with them having any run out. I'm gonna make sure that they're nice and lined up, centered and all that stuff, because you don't want to end up with your threads and barrel and stuff being offset, because I should go without saying that you don't want that. But it just doesn't look good in my opinion. So way to avoid it is by always having the center in mind. And yeah. But no, the measurements aren't going to change. They did it again. Stop it. All right, so these are all center punched now. Oh. Little. Doing a little tick-tocking, ticking and talking. And seeing you posting more on TikTok. Good to see. We go. Are there any things that you're keeping an eye out on or eye on for Black Friday? I know you were looking at the tornado. I still haven't quite figured out what that was, but looks neat. It's pretty straight already. Nice. Good. Good to see. All right. We're still going to trim it down. And then chop it. And then get it all set up. So this isn't exact. Yeah. We are going to do it like that. At least we're going to try it like this. A little different than my normal way of doing things. Sometimes you got to shake it up, you know. Let me go get the vacuum. Oh, look at that. Okay. All right, well, we're just going to run this and see what we do. Close enough, a little bit more. Okay. So it looks like you can see how it's kind of a dull right here, and then it's got that shine. That's telling me that one, I didn't go deep enough, and two, it's not. Looks like it might flare out or something on the end. I mean, not problematic. It means that you got to go a little deeper. Here's a couple things. And either leave this, do the body, or I don't know. I don't know yet. Here, I'll switch hands so let's see cutting action here. Remember that the methods I use are not necessarily the safest, so you do so at your own risk. So there is that. So from here, what I could do, this would be it. I need to adjust this camera a little bit. Sorry, I gotta move this. Rotate this. There we go. Okay. Good. That'll give me a little more space. Okay. All right, so there is that. The cap is going to be from here. So cap is going to be from here in this orientation. Then the section is going to be pulled from here at the bottom. Where is my measuring card? All right. Hmm. Oh, there we are. Found it. Okay. There. Now I got that. So C1. This is going to be S1. Just want to make sure that you keep these organized if you're going to do it like that. Hey, no worries. Look at this. Why are you turning? No worries. Okay, so we're going to try this and see if it maintains. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Now, get this cleaned up here. Mm-hmm. All righty. Let's see. Almost there. There we are. Okay. Leave that there. Boom. Oh, what are you doing right there? I hope it doesn't worry you too much that my jacket's right there. Worst case, it tears my jacket because it's a very thin jacket. But I'll pull my sleeve up a little bit. It ain't that cold. You don't worry, I'm the professional. Well, thank you. Thank you. I mean, I'm not a professional fountain pen maker, but I guess a professional turner. Isn't that weird? I don't know. That's weird. I talked a little bit about it yesterday, but I'm pretty convinced that you can make a business doing anything. Like, what can't you make a business doing? Well, I appreciate that, Kevin. Got to work on that design, man, for the wooden, because it's going to be here in no time. But we're looking good here. Go ahead and oh, There we go. Bum, bum, bum. Uh-oh. There we go. You know, something else that I was thinking about last night is I was thinking that some things are like, man, I just wish. I guess it was kind of a thought from when I was in school. Because don't you remember having that thought of like, man, I wish I could just program my brain to know every subject and whatever. Like, I mean, I was in elementary school. I was thinking that, but it's one of those things. It's kind of weird because, in a way, that's like almost real at this point. You know, kind of weird to think about. But I was thinking about how that if I got that way, or if I was able to do that, how unfortunate that would actually be. Like, imagine if you just knew everything, like you just knew everything. I don't know. I find that would be pretty, I don't think that'd be very entertaining, you know? Be kind of sad if you just knew everything all the time. And then another weird thought, unless you had something to add to that. But another weird thought was, you know, a quote that I heard from, I think it was a Lincoln quote. I could be wrong, but it was whether you believe you're right or believe in you're wrong, you're right. Whether you believe you're right or believe that you're wrong, you're correct. And it's like, whoa, that's kind of weird to think about. Because I don't know, this kind of seems like interesting, I guess. And I just thought that was an interesting take on it, you know? And so that's why I mark it, because now I wouldn't necessarily know which way this came from. I'd have to figure out how to match it back up. There. Boom. Goes that way. Anyway, I guess I was thinking about that because I was scrolling on TikTok, and my goodness, the political stuff is still all over the place. I was hoping that would be done and over with, but everybody's still milking it for everything. But I digress. I'm not going any deeper than that. Just TikTok is annoying. Make it go away. All right, so here's the cap. There we are. Boom, boom. You find other ways to entertain yourself. Oh man. This one. Yeah, that's probably the best thing to do. That's the best thing to do, I would say. But what was on your Black Friday list? Did you have anything? No. No, everybody's got an angle, whatever it is. It's the angle. Resin deals. Shoot. I mean, it might. Illuminate might have some. I don't know. I mean, wouldn't it be cool if Black Friday had put houses on sale? Could go for a nice big old house, you know? Not even the house being big. I just want a nice workshop. Which, you know, this is a nice workshop that I got. Just a little bit cramped. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It'd be pretty cool. Hey. Sweet. Ooh. Is this another link in my process? Maybe. Could. I just swapped this out for a live center, chuck it up, run it, and then it would be flush. I'm not going to do that right now, but I think I could. I think that is quite possible. You're good now. Okay. So I need to give myself a little bit more barrel next time. Yeah. Because I certainly didn't need that much cap. Jeez. gonna pop this up just another there. Let's see. Do you so if you use iCandy, I'm pretty sure we have an affiliate link for that. But I think it's, I went to look for some color shift. I didn't find any, but I looked for it. What are we going to do first here? There it is. Here's my 7 mil. Ready? Okay, now that is good length and good. Okay. Ah, nice. Another good one to take a look at if you haven't already is Divine. They may have changed their name too. I don't know. Let's switch. Yeah. Now, need to move this. I guess if you wanted to see all my tools here too. Oh, cool. Yeah, Braxton's a pretty cool fella. He is, well, he's the guy at Divine Island Turning Supply. And also, his wife actually recently had back or neck surgery. So that's also one of those things where being a part of a community, you know, you obviously want to be mindful of some people, and we went and placed a couple orders when we heard about that, because You know, trying to help them out when we can. Want to make everything a win-win. You ever heard the 7 Habits of Highly Effective People? It's a good book. Yeah, I think of it kind of like investing in your community, you know? Like, you talk and hang out with the people that you like and everything, and you know, it just pays dividends for future. So you've heard of it? I don't remember what now. Sorry. Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah. And you got to think win-win. And that's one of those things. My kids are actually in a school that has that curriculum, believe it or not. I was kind of surprised that was a thing. I didn't know that. But yeah, they've got that kind of curriculum in the schools that they're in. Because of how humid it's been, causing my stuff to rust. Oop. Go that way anymore. Going on. Alrighty. I don't want to get rust all over my hands. I gotta grab some gloves and then clean it. Way I don't get any more on my hands. But yeah, it's weird because that happened a matter of a few days. Come on, get it together, you. All right, there we go. But yeah, for this, I use the CLP for all metals. There we go. And I use that on my lathe ways that Abby sands on all the time. I do it probably weekly because, you know, she wet sands a lot. So it's just to maintain it. And then the other thing I'm going to say is this right here is from, you know, my arm being right here and it being a little sweaty. So that's what that is, unfortunately. Kind of funny. but also a bummer, dang it. Should take only one paper towel here. But yeah, well, do you have a holiday weekend or holiday break that you will have, or no? Because there's a follow-up question. Ew. I used some 3-in-1. Nice. It'll probably serves the same purpose. Everybody's out of town. Dang. I don't know. I'm actually avoiding going out of town. I've got some, well, my wife and one of my kids is going to the mountains with the in-laws, and my other daughter and me are staying home, and we're going to go to my mom, her house for Thanksgiving. You know, I actually, I don't remember what holiday it was. It might have been a Christmas holiday. When I was in the mill, and we had local area alert that we would be able to perform rescue operations for civilian people. And one of the cool things was, when you actually get a call, and there were a couple kids that were up in the mountain, and they were on their bikes, and then it got dark outside, and they got lost up in the mountain. And so we got called, and the people that were on local area alert, me and another dude, we hopped in the helicopter. Well, we drove to the flight line, hopped in the helicopter, and then took off. And then we're looking around with the spotlights on the helicopter, and we've got our night vision on and trying to find these peeps. And then we end up finding them. So we ended up hoisting them out, because you can't land in a mountain very well. So that was fun. A good cable hoist. So at night, cable hoist, get these kids that are stuck. But yeah, it's one of those things where if you have a rescue squadron like ours in that town or in that city, maybe even state, it is one of those things that we can be a resource that is used in order for that. So pretty cool. I've been on other calls, but I guess that was a long way to say that I've been on call too before, and that's when some of the coolest stuff happened, at least local. But yeah, it was a good time. My mom asked me if I miss it sometimes, and of course, who doesn't miss something that they did for a very long time? Like, think about it. There's some times where I'm like, you know what? In high school, that was so much fun. Like, you just miss stuff every once in a while, and it just is what it is. Spend a lot of time doing something. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I can't imagine that being the case, though. Cool stuff. Ah, dang. I'll get that well treated, huh? I think we are. Okay, I'll wipe that too. Yeah, the excitement of it. I mean, I don't miss like waking up early. Well, actually, I do actually. I do miss sometimes waking up early. I don't miss having to do what we did after waking up, But I did enjoy being with the people and, you know. But I mean, weird to say, but people have a shelf life, and it's not indefinite. So there is that. Oh, also Black Friday, we're actually going to be putting some of our pins on sale for I think 25% off. So there is that. I find it hard to buy a pin if I make them, though. So won't hold you to it. Mm-hmm. Buy a pin from. Hey, there you go. That's a good one. That's a good way to go about it. Let's see how we're fitting here. Perfect. Maybe you have an idea, but so far for the wooden pin that I've talked about, when I do my sleeving for the ebonite and whatnot, I am thinking the way that I'm going to end up doing it is by having the cap just be an ebonite cap, and then ebonite sleeve for the barrel, and then the cap to barrel is going to be M15, and then the section is going to be a M11. So what I'm thinking from the sleeve, for the sleeve, right, whatever. But what I'm thinking for the other part of it is use a little piece of that wood, use a plug cutter, and then chop it off, and then have that as a finial for the species of wood. That way I could have something on the cap that is also the same as the body. So it doesn't take away from the aesthetic, but it is a subtle, like, little bit that goes on the top. I don't know. That's kind of what I was thinking about. But the other problem I have is like identification of the wood. So I guess that's a long story to say, what do you think about the best way to label it in some form or fashion? Because I have not quite figured that out yet. I have decided that I do want to do a alphanumeric. So I know I want to do an alphanumeric, but I don't know how exactly I'm going to do that yet. So yeah, not a bad idea. However, I was thinking about that, and one of the problems is for like a for uh for that, it wouldn't work on some of the wood. Like some of the darker wood, it wouldn't show up. So it's one of those things that has to work for all of them, because I want it to basically look the same the whole time. But yeah, that's a good idea. But that's why I don't think I can do that. So something like African blackwood, I don't think it would actually show up very well. I haven't tried it, so there is that. Yeah. And then on the other side of it, I don't think Abby wants. She is. What did she say? She said that I shouldn't do a roll stop. That could be a little distracting, I suppose. Inlay. What kind of inlay? Because maybe I could do that. Think about it. Let me think about it. because that could work. From engaged. Because I need to label it with like an alphanumeric. That's the original question. Trying to figure out how I'm going to label them. So, example, so they're going to be numbered 1 through whatever, as many as I do. But then the alphabet comes into play because I wouldn't make any more than 26 of the same one. So if somebody like absolutely really wanted, that's kind of what I'm basing that off of. Okay. At this point, I actually could go ahead and chop that to this little. So now what we're going to do, go ahead and chop these. Yeah, we did talk about it before, but there's over 6,000 different species of wood, maybe 60,000. So, I mean, right now I got probably 30-ish or so. So I'm pretty set for a little while at least. Ooh. You is let's see. Yeah. But how many am I going to do? I mean, it's hopefully going to last multiple years, the whole project, and I'll come up with like a consistent way of. I was thinking the way that I'm going to do that. I'm thinking is I'm going to stream it and then put it together as a video, and then that will basically be the video for that particular pin, and then I would have it the designator, the alphanumeric designator that will kind of correlate with the pin as well. So if in the future somebody wanted to see that, or if I wanted to go back and look at that, people could, or I could see that and then just type that in and be able to find it. I'm going to also have the name of the wood too, so there is that. But having a spreadsheet with all of them, kind of what I was thinking. Almost needs to be by species. No. Because I thought about that. That would just take forever to. Because if I did try that, there would be gaps potentially. If I tried to do it like that, I think there would end up being gaps, which I don't want. Like, if I was doing some cedar and then I was doing a whole bunch of reds, right? And I had like Paduke, I had Purple Heart, I had those kinds of woods, but I didn't have any cedar. I'd have to leave that as a space, an empty space, in order to do that. And I don't think that would be a very good way to do that. Because there's a lot of other species that are red probably that I won't be able to get. For example. What's a black ash? Salted ash. Yeah, ironwood, ebony, African blackwood. All those are very dark colored woods, and yeah. Anywho, that's one of the things that I haven't quite figured out yet. But fortunately, I still have a little bit of time because the ebonite's still not. Just throw out a name. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. There are so many woods that I have no idea anything about. So I'm there with you. So this whole thing will be, you know, a learning experience for me, learning about different species of woods and the properties when turning them. And then I'll have more or less a gauge where if I was going to do a different project with them, I could look back to what I had previously done with it and then remember my notes from it and whatnot. Yeah, it's a large project. What kind of things would you like to see as the giveaway? Any ideas? So I was kind of thinking some pin kits that I have. No people, no people like pin kits. Pin kits are fun. They're fun. Got no problem with pin kits. Definitely have enough of majority of the species because of how I intend on purchasing them. At least enough for a couple giveaways. You know he, well, Michael Jackson moment. You know, just kidding. Whoops. Louise, come on. See, this right here is why it takes more time than it should. You know, between switching the bits back and forth and sometimes it not wanting to come out. So those things, if you're trying to maximize your efficiency, are things that mess you up. Okay, I need to mark this as in the middle. Or those. Okay. Drop this. You go buy what you might fix the hear that. So the tenon cutter from Heinz Pins working well for you? Using that possibly when I'm doing my other series. Whoop. Can't be doing that. I don't know if you saw that. There's a little front heavy. Hit it. Like that. Yeah, I hear you on that. Get different cutter. Yeah, it is a handy little thing. Do you follow the directions on how they suggest it with drilling the initial hole and then using that to like stabilize when you're moving it forward? The little guide rod thing. Because there's another cool tool that is used that is similar to that. And I'm sure you've seen it before. This little guy. So this is like what they suggest for ring stuff. But if you're doing, you know, a certain diameter, you can use this for the insides, and then expand it out. Yeah, boring tool. What are we at? What are we at here? Righty. But yeah, I have not used that boring tool very often, except for some finials. Be interesting to see what this ends up looking like. Getting a little warm. I know if you can hear me like talking too well now. I think I need to move it already. Hmm. Hmm. I don't think this is going to work like I hope, but here's it'll work for now. Hmm. Like right now, streaming on Twitch would be fine and I could listen, and then I would just mute to myself um, the actual talking portion. Yeah. But that way I could also leave the alerts on. Not very loud, and I don't know if you can actually hear much of anything in the background. Nothing's really getting up to that point where it would trigger it other than my voice. Nice. Yeah. Just kind of think Twitch would allow for some more engaging, you know, little engaging things. Where I suppose an example would be somebody wanted a pen made so they can see it being made. Do that. And then I'd make it, finish it, and then end it. You know? Pretty cool. I think it would. Maybe not. Maybe it would suck. But I don't think so. It would also be a good thing for slim lines. Gonna going to if I was going to give away slim lines in the first place. Make a quick slim line. End it out. Kind of cool. Slim lines you could probably get done with one pretty fast. How fast? Got another thing. Got a challenge. How fast you could do a slim line? Have to set parameters. And I doubt many people would want one that you've just rushed through as fast as you could. I gotta say, there's merit to both of those sides. You know, there's some merit to not thinking about what you're doing, just doing it as fast as you can. Because you've already got all the skill, knowledge, and whatnot. You just need to execute it, you know? That'd be pretty cool. I do say so myself. But I can't have you winning them all, you know. have to hit different thresholds before I would do that. Oh yeah, I would just give it away. Would not sell slimline. Well, I mean, maybe. I don't know. But I wouldn't feel really bad giving it away. Yeah, just thinking, since, you know, you're one of the few loyal followers here, very much appreciated. You would be getting all of the pins, you know. I gotta have some different steps, you know. Figure out what those steps are, and how many people. Even 5 people would be enough. You know what else cracks me up? When I see other makers trying to sell their pins in makers group. it just me or is that weird? You see people doing that. Oh man, don't want anything? All right, keep it in mind when it comes giveaway time. Giveaway time for all kinds of fake wood, ebony gaboon. Maybe some Juma. But yeah, fun. What did you play when you played WoW? Very off topic here. What what class? I'm about to say specialization, but we'll get from the start at that. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know. I'm just giving you a hard time. Oh man, it's so funny. Those are like my least favorite classes. Like, I don't play any shaman. I played resto or PvP wise, and I got to a decent rating. Like, let's see, I think I went to like 17 or 1800 on shaman in PvP in arena, and then on druid, I also I played resto. I liked restoration. I tried to like feral, but I hated feral. I really hate balance. Like balance druid might be really good, but I hated it. I played guardian druid because I had to do the mage tower challenge. I don't know if you played or remember that. I think it was. I don't remember what expansion that was, but the mage tower druid, I had to get it. So so I decided to tank for a long time. And that was actually the first time I got ahead of the curve in rating too, as a tank. There might be a way you can go back and get it, but that is pretty cool. Mage Tower Challenge was challenging. I thought it was really awesome. Yeah, I just thought it was really awesome. I did it for Mage, Druid, Rogue. When I say Druid, I did it for all the specialization. It was fun. It was hard, but kind of goes back to what I was talking about before. If you were just when I was talking about programming your brain to just know whatever you wanted to know, it's one of those things. The challenge is part of the fun. You've got it. It's fun. The white. Oh, nice. Well, Beast Mastery Hunt is really good right now. So if he was interested in playing as well, keep an eye out on the PCs for Black Friday. I think that's how we built the PCs before. We just bought them because I did price them out, all the components, and it was cheaper to buy a built PC with the specs than it would be to piece them together. How weird. No, I haven't. Played. The only games I play are Raid Shadow Legends on my my phone, my iPad, and then WoW on PC. I did play Borderlands. Borderlands is fun. Borderlands is a lot of fun. I briefly tried. I briefly tried The Witcher, and as much as I liked the character, I did not like how the game was played. I don't like that third person for that type of game. Well, but that's also one of the things too. Is oh, I don't need anything else to spend my time on. And also, WoW is a pretty large game. You spend a lot of time in WoW. Went a little all over the place there, didn't I? Whoops. Okay. First cut for the cat. Second cut for the section. And we are on number E. I don't really need to mark that as a section. No other piece can be that. But I do anyways. Wife has a gaming laptop. We just got Abby one, and it's got like have a 2 terabyte hard drive. I don't remember if it had a terabyte or 2 terabyte hard drive, but it was solid state. And then it had a 4070 graphics card, and it had like 32 gigs of RAM. It is already Wi-Fi. I think you had to plug the thingy in for it to be Wi-Fi. And then it had an i7 processor. So, I mean, I think that was about $1,000 or $1,200. So it was a say that's a good deal. Like, and it really makes a big difference having a not potato computer. A 4070. I hope I said 4070. Not a 1070. 4070. Yeah, I'm not sure if the 50 series is out for NVIDIA yet, but yeah, okay. Just making sure. I didn't want to overreach because now they have like the 4070 Ti Super. Like, good gosh, because they already had the 4070, then the 4070 Ti, and now it's the Super. And then they're already talking about the 50 series. Need to stream. Well, you know, that could be on the horizon. Stream while I play some WoW. I'm not good. Good. But what I guess it well, yeah, it does still matter. What well, might not even know. I was gonna ask what realm was he on, but that's a pretty specific question. I probably wouldn't know myself if my daughter played. So, kind of how I imagine that. Does it make you want to get back into WoW? Yeah. I mean, that is a pretty specific thing that I'm not surprised. Yeah. Kind of going back to the original question that I asked you before about that is, I don't want to confuse people, but I also don't want to confuse myself. I do like to do things like that. I like chatting with people. So, you know, is he able to make enough to stream like full time? I mean, that's not really what I'm going for. My stream. I mean, if it happens, it happens, but that's not really, well, probably also why it is where it is, you know? Because it's not my main focus. Isn't that weird? That weird. Any idea what made him stop? I mean, for some people, you know, just like turning, for some people, it becomes a job when you don't enjoy it anymore, which it kind of is already a job, but you know, it makes it worse if you don't enjoy it anymore, you know? So it could be. Oh. Well, there I go, assuming something, and it's totally not that. Oh. How'd that pan out? They still together? Mm-mm. Oh! Well, how about that? I mean, what are your thoughts on that? Or you ain't got to answer it all. That's kind of that's funny. It is what it is. I like it. I like it. Old enough to make his own decisions. And so is she, for that matter. Makes you happy. So does he not play anymore, or did he finally figure out, or did they come to an arrangement when it comes to that, or what? Hey, had a hit me face. Good grief. Why I can't watch myself. Hit myself sometimes. Look at that mug. Ah, so is he a current player? Oh. Expanding the ranks. Nice. That's awesome. Maybe it was one of those things where if you can't beat them, join them. This is number 3. Oh, so another story, I reckon. This weekend, I went, well, I started even further back. So 2 weekends ago, I took my daughters to the driving range. I hadn't hit golf balls in a long time. Um, but they came and they were actually doing pretty good and they enjoyed it. So I asked them if they wanted to go this past weekend. So we went again. My oldest daughter, I went with her, and we golf or we hit balls. We didn't golf. We I think that's being too generous there. But we hit balls for the most part. And then later on, there was um, we went to another golf. Well, we went to a golf course that was pretty nearby, and they had a lot of clubs that they were selling. I think it was like $3 per club or something, and like $3 per club. I just thought that was crazy, but I don't know much of anything about golf. Um, I say that kind of. I'm not a pro. I know some of the basic rules. That's where I'll leave it at that. I know some of the basics, but um, the guy asked me, what are you here to do? What do you want?" Kind of thing. You know, not being mean or anything. Just go in there. I'm asking a couple questions, and well, what are you trying to do? I'm like, I guess I'm trying to get a set for myself, my 2 daughters. I only have one of the daughters with me, and my youngest daughter, she's lefty. So uh, anyway, he's like, "All right, let me get you set up. I'm gonna hook you up." And so I get 3 sets of clubs. Uh, Walk out with 3 sets of clubs and bags. They're used clubs, but they're nice. Nice enough. I mean, I don't know the difference, so what do I care? As long as they don't break when I try to hit the ball. Uh, but yeah, 3 sets of clubs. Guess how much? Guess how much that was, including bags. So 7, 14, another 21, about 25 clubs, I think it was. And then 3 bags. I mean, everything was used, so keep that in mind. You're going to guess the price. Yeah, I wouldn't know either. But that would have been probably my guess. $100 a set. That's a very reasonable guess. It, all 3 I got for $120, and 1 set was for lefty. So 2 righties, 1 lefty, $120. It's awesome. Yeah, it was awesome of him because I don't know much of it. Like I know that there's the driver and then the irons and that stuff and then the putter and but like when it comes to knowing which one to use for different distances, I'm pretty not savvy. But it is something I was working on. So I was using a 7 iron a lot at the driving range, and I was um, hitting it about what was it 175, 150 to 175, I think that was the range that I was like average hitting. So that's kind of how I dealt with that is, or how I'm figuring it out rather, is I'm just picking the different ones and seeing how far I'm hitting them, and I'll just go from there. But for the 7 iron, it was about 150 to 175, and then for the 5 iron, it was like 175, maybe a little bit more than 175. But cool, it was really cool. Anyway, I've only played 2 rounds of golf in my life, like full 18 holes and all that. Only done that twice, but there's a place that's really close by. I mean, it's like maybe 10 minutes away. So if daughter likes it, this to do it. I'll also say because some of them were like $3, I was looking for ones that were made out of wood. But when I saw the ones that were made out of wood, it just looked like skateboard material, like stacked plywood. So I didn't go for it. Kind of reminded me of what looked like Spectra ply. One of these days, let me show you this. One of these days, I'm going to get to it. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it, which is a part of why I haven't done anything with it. But I even opened this yet? Yeah, I opened it. Come on. Ah, there we go. Boom! I bought this a long time ago. I just hadn't done anything with it yet. Yeah. It's an old bowling pin. But I'm going to leave it as intact as possible until I get around to doing it. Also, here's another thing that I came across that was pretty freaking cool. I went to, let's see, where did I go? I went to, what's the paint store? Sherwin-Williams? I think that's what it is. Went to Sherwin-Williams. I got some of these. So if you read the instructions on how to use this stuff, you're supposed to like drop it from 3 feet or so. Yeah, broadcast flakes. Lightly toss them upwards to a height of at least 3 feet, allowing them to rain down. Anyway, these are probably going to make their way into a set of blanks. We'll see what it looks like. Yeah, they are garage floor flakes. Or maybe countertop as well. If you're, yeah. It will create, yeah, you're right. It is just that. I have a 50-pound box of that. Oh man. You should do that on the side? Shoot. Turn that into a whole business itself. I don't know about where you are, but where I am, I keep seeing like bandit signs talking about epoxy flooring. I see a lot of those. A lot of people doing those upgrades, and they're like, yeah, I want to epoxy. And I mean, river tables are still a big thing too. I don't have that kind of space. I used to want to do that. Man, good on them for the logistics, because the logistics of that would be very annoying. Where'd you go? Need the grinder. What type of flakes were they? Because I saw a few colors that they had there at the store. They're pretty cool. I was thinking about them. Like, man, that's neat. But I don't really know how they're going to work for my purposes, at least. No, come to think of it, a buddy of mine actually owns a cleaning business, and he was talking about that. Nice. You made a blank with that stuff in it already. Cool. I will have to revisit my approach to Fordite. Like, I got that big old chunk over there, but I think I'm going to have to end up sanding it pretty much the whole time. Ugh. That way it doesn't fly apart when I'm doing it. But I have seen a video of somebody turning a bowling pin. It might have been Jack Mack or Andy Phillip or somebody like that. It could be somebody else too. I don't know. It was one of them though, and they were turning a bowling pin, and basically they just mounted it and started turning it. Like, yeah, mounted it and started turning it um, on the lathe. So oh, interesting. Imagine that's how they do the flat sided as well. Like when you see people doing these flat sides on resin, that's probably how they do it as well. Hmm. Hmm. I do have a Dremel drill press. That is pretty cool. I haven't used it for much of anything other than uh, for putting the clip on one of the pins from the outside. But don't suggest that. It looks a little tacky. Looks a lot tacky. So I don't think I'll do that again. Slides onto your tool post. Interesting. So kind of like, well, like this. Slides onto the tool post. Oh, no, no, no. The banjo. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. That's interesting. I don't know if I'd use it, but right, we're good. Go. Mm-hmm. You a little bit of chasing on this one. You're not the piece that. That's cool. You know about all kinds of tools. A tornado tool. Speaking of which, is that on your wish list? Is that what your wife's going to get for you? You're getting you nothing. Lump of coal. Dang it. That. I like that. That's funny. Come on, honey. Just got it. Maybe. Maybe she'll do it. Maybe. Let's see. I don't know. Pretty much. So what I do, kind of a thing that I do. I over the course of the year, I I write down things that I want that I don't immediately get for myself. There, I write down the things that I want, and I have it on Abby's phone. That way, she can look from that list and determine what it is that ends up getting purchased, I guess. So sometimes the wants change. Probably can imagine. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of where I'm at too. Uh, except for the 12,000 mile maintenance on my motorcycle. I don't want to do that right now. Ah, nice. You put it on your Amazon and save for later, Mark. Boom, boom. That is smart. But I also do it because I have a lot of family members too, and they're like, "What do you want for Christmas?" And then they ask you, expecting you to have an answer, and I'm like, "I don't know, man. What are you thinking about?" But you know, when that happens, you can just that list. Like last one of the years, a couple years ago, rather. Yeah, it was a couple years ago. Um, I asked for a bowl sanding setup, and so got me bowl sanding setup, and it comes with a lot of the different discs, but it's it's the handle thing that spins around, holds the round disc of. And last year, I got what's called a cold shoe and a podium. I asked my mom. I was like, "Well, what can we get you for Christmas?" It's like, "I want a podium, like a teaching podium kind of thing." And that's actually what I used out in the garage here. Like, zoomed in a little bit, but that's what I got the monitor on over there, and that's also what the camera's flipped to and computers on and all that jazz. So it's a nice podium. So just see what kind of Like a teacher's podium. You say you want a what now? Yeah, money's also good. Can't go wrong with that. Do that. Alrighty. 4. But yeah, that's good. We're going to go ahead and write. Can't put those sequential. But yeah. You know, it's also kind of funny because you're like, well, what do you want? Well, I want an M13 set, tap and die, 14, 15. Heck, let's get a 9, 10, and 11 while we're at it. Like, you know, that alone, you know, about $250 to $300 a set there. But then they're like, I don't even know what you just got for Christmas. But you got it. Yeah. As for taps and die, I usually just get the taps and dies, you know? I mean, this is one of the nice things about your hobby being a business too. Makes it a little easier to justify getting it. Oh, you did? What were the thresholds from Tapco? That's probably, you probably don't have that information on hand, but that's awesome that you did that. Yeah, I'd probably jump on that as well. Getting taps and dies. Bye. Alrighty, cool. But yeah, when are you trying to do that? Or were you just acquiring the information? Start your own pin supply shop for bespoke pin making. Just takes a few thousand, maybe 10,000 ish up front for a variety of the different sizes, all that. I had to guess. You wanted like 10 of, I don't know, maybe 5 to 10 of each size. Well, depending on the thresholds too, probably. I'll look at them here in just a second. Let me finish the body. Oh yeah, there you go. There's another business. Yeah. It probably is that. A little too close to Christmas and people are just specifically targeting like shopping and gifts for others and stuff. Let's see. Are you on the IAP? The Pin Turners Facebook group? Or not Facebook group, sorry. It's just a forum, I think. Like a blog. Oops. Whoops. Reddit. Yeah? Okay, cool. That's a good place too. Let's see. What are we going to do about this? It. Right. Go for the gusto. I'll do the other first. Oh, you did post the price there. Okay. Kind of funny is people probably looked at some of those prices and were like, what are you talking about? Taps and dies that much? Yeah, right. Little did they know. I mean, that's another reason why kits are convenient as they are. Because it's like a long game kind of thing. The taps and dies to eventually pay for themselves. Whereas kits, I'd say it's probably less cost up front. But there you are. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll be honest, when I first started looking around at that, I had no idea what I was looking at. I didn't know what taps and dies were. I didn't Like I literally did not know what had happened. Kind of funny. Oh. Never had to use them. So kind of weird in some way, I guess. You know what else? The bummer, as far as like workshop setup, is getting a dust collection. You know what's not cool? Dust collection. But you know what else is not cool? Dusty everywhere. So, dang it. Can't win. Gotta get it. Like even if you do wear a respirator and still not it'll still probably be floating around, or whenever you come out and you move something. Just not a cool thing, but well, I will say, obviously, I still don't think it's very cool, but it has greatly changed the wharf management. So it actually helps a lot when it comes to pulling the noodles away while I'm turning on the lathe over there. But that's the only thing that my dust collector is actually connected to, that over there. Other than that, when I use my big band saw, the one that actually does have a dust collection hose capability, I just hook the vacuum up to it because I'm not going to be doing it very long. So, and you know, it's just right over there, so I just modified it a little bit so I can hook the vacuum up to the back of it. Oh, you're trying to figure out dust collection yourself, huh? Nice. Yeah. Well, I found the studs and I just built kind of a bracketed wall mount. Show you here in a second. Interesting. But yeah, I just kind of wall mounted it and then ran the hose. I'll be honest, I didn't really know what I was doing. So, but it worked out. Probably could have placed it a little bit better, or something along those lines, because it would have made the hose shorter. The shorter the hose, the more powerful it is, which is, you know, where you want it to be. And mine's not super long, but it is. It could be shorter, we'll say. Dust collector, that is. I went with a shop box. And I think there's actually some cool other little things that you can get that would help. I have to clear it out often, but I don't really mind it. think there's also a little vortex add-on that you can get that will like separate the larger stuff from the smaller stuff. I just haven't. I don't have anywhere to put it for one. I think it's called a vortex, something like that. Some people are like, I just use my vacuum cleaner. Couldn't imagine my vacuum cleaner running for as long as I turn. But, you know, imagine most people also don't turn as long. So. Apparently the vortex works well with a shot vac. Yeah, here we are. Let me switch hands. So here, there's my dust collection. So it's got like a 2x4 that's cut. It also has the plywood that I put onto a stud. So I initially put the plywood, then realized that there was a little hanger on it that was pretty deep. So tried to make it a little longer. But yeah, and then it goes from there over to here, and then my lathe. And then this is actually a vacuum. This hose is larger, so this was my fix. Then I have those clip adjustable collar things that clamp down. Ew. What I got there. It's not bad. Bad setup for sure. I'll be honest. Didn't have lofty goals initially. I didn't know what the heck the shape of this thing was going to be. I didn't know how heavy it was going to be. But ended up just getting a reasonable one. It was definitely not bottom of the barrel, but definitely not top of the line either. But yeah, it serves its purpose. It was kind of one of those things that I just started putting together, and then just kept putting stuff together. Eventually, it started making sense. It did take a little bit. Still haven't gotten a new compressor. But because it still does what it's supposed to do, it's kind of hard. A new compressor. This one likes to leak. I think it's from where the um, motor is connected to the tank. So that's something. One of these days, it's just going to fly off into the field. Hopefully not, though. The good work that we're about to do. I suppose that could be something that I'm on the lookout for as well. Black Friday stuff. Probably get these larger. It's down. Oh yeah, that thing blows. Feel mature, John. Feel mature. Luna. Still mad at me for cleaning her teeth? You think she's still mad at me for cleaning her teeth? So dramatic. Righty. Just sit here. That should be. Right out for a little. That's done. Is completed. These right quick. And I don't know why I bothered with the camera because second to go to the wood lathe. Okay. Right. Quick. All right. There. Boom. So it is. Okay. That's better. Not too crazy, but a little better. Oh, you know what? I will just end up flipping these cams because I'm going to trim them down first. This is the caps. Caps. That closed. And you caps first. Oh. Go. What? Let me move this. Idiot. On. Oh, okay. I see. I see. There. Aren't you just cruising right along? Crushing it. You're crushing it. Do that. What? Does that mean you want pizza and wings? Huh? You say pizza and wings? You can't say I'm in charge and then change it up. What were you thinking? What were you thinking? What'd you have in mind? What would you have in mind? Hmm? From the fillet? Ooh. Chicken to the fillet, huh? Not a bad idea. Is that how HR goes? Same. Yeah. Anything else to mention? All right. Oh. All right. Oh. Okay. Perfect. Okay, not quite. Pretty far off. Efficient. You can turn the compressor up. We don't want that. Things pretty slowly, even when I'm using it. Hmm. Hmm. That's actually not a bad deal. I just looked at some of the numbers of the caps and dies. That's pretty wild. Hey, welcome back. I just took a look at the list of um, caps and dies. It's a pretty good deal on those when you get a dozen. You just still activate your Blizzard account again, or what? Just kidding. Looks like it'd be like maybe $1,500 per size for 10. Abby? That is good for my precision measuring. For it to find its way to the floor. Corrupt manner. Oh, singles? To be honest, I didn't look at this too hard at the singles. Let me look. Oh, that's bad. That's a lot. Oh, 12 pieces. Yeah, there we go. 12, 12 times 144, 1728. Oh, huh. Okay, these prices are yada, yada, yada. 1 to 12. Okay. Okay. So the 11, 3 pieces, 1, 6. Man, that drops a huge amount. 3 pieces also. Hmm. Then the 12. Oh, hold on a second. Okay. So the tap and die set. Because these are listed separately. So a die for M11 by 0.8, one piece is 336, and then one piece for the tap 203. So 336 and 203. So that's what, almost 550 for one set. Yeah, that'd be 550 for one set of the M11. Somewhere around there. 536. Yep. hefty. Because it doesn't come in a set. It looks like it comes separately. When I first looked at it, I was like, oh, that's a good price for a set. Woo. Oh crap. Wait. Fine. Precision. But yeah, if we went and got a dozen of them, that would make the price a bit different, you know, because the dies themselves pretty expensive. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to figure out how they're made. Let's see. What am I doing? What am I doing? I I don't want to figure out how to make the triple leads. Some people actually do them on the metal lathe, which, you know, suppose I could try, but not right now. Not exactly what I want to be working on. Figuring out how to thread on my metal lathe and index and all that. And fun as it seems, I'm gonna have to pass on that one. Oh, this is gonna be a nice big old bite for this. I think I might actually need to take my triangular carbide insert here. Is it back? How could the audio cut away like that? Here we go. Boom. Got that footage too. The other thing that can be done when you don't, or when you can control which audio inputs, you can choose to have different, actually have music playing. Apparently, on that way I can, yeah, we can have some sweet tunes in the background, you know? Wouldn't just be all quiet, silent, even though it does build up. Hi. Oh, he's still alive. Just playing hard to get. Saw me. Wonder if it needs to be like right in front of my mouth hole. Huh. Well, I don't know. I had to set the threshold a little higher because I don't want any of the other sounds getting picked up. It's kind of weird that it's just starting. Wonder if it's because I'm mumbling. No.
Yeah, not a common expression around your way. Not a common expression around here.
All right, better than it was. All righty. Now, get out of there. All righty. Boom, boom, boom. That is good. Okay. Let me move this around. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Hey. Oh no. Rotate. Sorry. Moving around. Okay. There we go. That's good. Oh, it's not good. All right. It's not good because I can't clear out my dust collector. So I got to adjust. Oh, can't see my adjustments. What a noob. I like that. Fine. I don't want it there. That'd be annoying. Mm. What's there? Be getting motion sick by now. Aw. And it might hit this, but let's hope it does not. Okay. Sorry, this one. Oh. Okay, now. There we go. We'll just go with that. I want to block the view of the stuff, you know. Oh. Tried. You tried. Here we are. Hmm. Okay, I don't need to do that. Alrighty. This is my live center. Test. There we go. Righty. Okay, let's set this. There we go. This will come out a little bit more. There. Hey. Okay. Okay. There we go. Now we can kick Morty on. Morty. All right, section time. Oh. Make sure you lock your tool rest now. That'd be a bummer. I'm gonna have to make new mandrels and stuff for the other pins. Made a pretty simple one for the other size that I did. Like, there's the one for the cap, and then this is for the barrel. So well, that's cool looking. There you go. Come on, baby. How we looking? Beautiful. That's what we're looking like. Mm-hmm. The blue is a much lighter blue than I expected it to be. So the difference between a much sharper tool and a duller tool. That's the part of why I was saying I probably need to change the blade on my tool there. Oh, you know something else with my measuring calipers. I think my we're going to the gym a little bit, as you might remember, but my gorilla grip broke this little wheel off. Whoops. Also, it keeps resetting the numbers. Because that's not 694, it is 12. And oh man, what a good jam. Wish I could stream it. Oh man, what a good jam. It's everybody wants to rule the world. Perfect. How you want your grip, right? No. It's a bubble. Okay. I think we're going to try to cut it. Where was it? There it was. Do you see that? It is a tiny little spot. But it is unacceptable. All right. It's going to have to come out with the sandpaper. I mean, if we keep turning it away too much, it's going to hit that point of no return. it got tired. The mic got tired. Called in sick. Only working a half day. Okay. So I had to make sure it is fit. Because we're close, and that's weird. We like being close, but not, I don't know about that close. So, let me check them all right quick. That one's good. That one's going to be fine. This one's going to be fine. So it's just that one. Like a mouse. Not a mouse. All right, so this one I just have to go drill just a tiny bit deeper because the numbers didn't look right. So we don't want to be messing with the nib, you know. So we got to go a little deeper, which is that easy. Done. That one wasn't going to be fine because I didn't drill it quite deep enough. It was a tiny bit off. So I have a deliberate offset on my collar here, and you can, it doesn't really want to focus, but there's just a slight bit of gap there, and I didn't go deep enough. So I leave a little bit of room. That way the noodles can come out. But you also want to make sure that it's long enough for it to not interfere with the nib when it's rotating. So let's switch cams right quick. I'll show you a little bit more. So when you're looking at the nib right here, so you have it on one side and then you hold it in place, but you turn it. You see that the spot's a little bit different. It's hard to show exactly, but maybe this. The nib is pointed there. Then you rotate it, and then it's on the other side. So it's over here on one side, and then it's over here on the other. It's not necessarily perfectly in line. So I guess this is a good reference. See that? So you can see that it's pretty close to the pencil there. And then on that side, it's away from the pencil. So you have to imagine that on the inside of the cap. That makes sense? Nice. But yeah, what I did is I didn't go deep enough. So it would have been just a tiny little bit of room. So if somebody doesn't screw the nib all the way in, potentially they can run into problems. Which it would be on them because they didn't do it right. But, you know how those things go. But those are the types of things you don't really think about necessarily until you encounter it, unless somebody tells you. So being self-taught has its all kinds of benefits, I suppose. Learn all the lessons hard as possible. I'm just measuring the rest of the caps, and then I'll get to trimming them. Let's see. Abby, both sides or one side? Both sides? You sure? Okay. She wants to inlay on the finials. And I guess I lied a little bit. I'm sorry. I have to measure and then measure them again for the final measurement. That way I know where to cut them. And okay. All right, come on back. Come on back. There we are. Just another minute. Of course she wants it like that. What she think this is? Burger King? Okay. Doing cap first, no cap. That was a slang pun. If I go to the other one. Now? Action. Oh. That'll work. Okay, so Oh, I need to give myself a bit more. There we go. Okay. Okay. Measure. See what we're at. We're way too big here. Come on now. We're going to a half. No, 6. I think 16 and yeah. Yeah. See, template. You had one. You're doing this. But
Alright, so slow.
like it there. Oh, drop the speed way down here. Go further. That's what I needed to do. This should be closer to that. Yeah. Five. Open her up a bit more there. See? Come on, man. All the way. Can't go all the way with the tool here. Work right. Okay. Now let's give this a little measure here. Better. We sitting at here. Oh. Hmm. Boom. Let's. Yes, I will leave that. Yeah. Okay. Enough. Hmm. Go ahead and measure that other one and go off of that. The huh. Okay. Guess we'll just start there. sufficient for now. Large, but better than getting it too small and having to fill a whole bunch of spots where the chip out happened from the thing glitter. Give her the measure here. Oh, come on. Good enough. All right. Do you have Spotify and use DJX? He's got some clever things to say. Right now, he's hitting me with some. Here's some songs that's going to get you pumped up. Going to make you feel like you're 10 feet tall. If you're already 10 feet tall, it's going to make you feel like you're 11. Thanks, DJX. Really getting me pumped up. Always looking out, you know. Hey, no worries. Welcome back. Welcome back. Just talking about DJX getting me pumped. Okay. Well, you know why it sucks? Because we're spinning so slow. Oh, now. Go. Oh, Morty. What are you not doing what it's supposed to? Come on now. Alrighty. Drop some speed a little bit here. Righty, let's see where we're at here. Alrighty. Hmm. Did you tell her I said hey, by the way? I said hey. It's frustrating me, right? The second is this keeps sliding when I lock it. I only use my hands. Want to. That went real nice. Yeah. So what pin shows are you going to be going to this upcoming year in 2025? We are going to be doing DC, San Fran, Orlando. I will be going to the Turner's symposium thing. I'll be doing that on March. March. Yeah. So that'll be cool. Okay, so 15, 14, 70. Okay, there we go. I have to use my metal lubricant on this too. Okay. Mm. Let's see. Yes. Mm. Mhm. You like the separation, the color separation? Yeah, these are pretty cool. I gotta say they haven't like looks cool the whole time, but they're pretty cool. I didn't need to turn it off. There we go. Okay, here we go. Go ahead and smooth this out. All right, nothing for sure yet, but you and your wife agree that you'll attend one before you're in one. There you go. Cool. I think you might have just missed the California one. Boom. Let's check. See how we're looking. Yeah, missed it. Like it just ended, or relatively recently ended. Hey. You where we're at here. But no problem. Give me a second. I'll go grab the list I've got. Alrighty, so looks like we got you know what? I could just throw it in the list on Discord, huh? But we got the Miami Pin Show. That is 19th and 20th July. All right, we'll do the first one. Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry. Looks like the California Pin Show is in February, the 13th through the 16th. Us. No. It's hard to say for sure that these are what they are. But these are kind of the what I have found so far. Where's my phone? But yeah, and expression we have is trust but verify. So you can trust that those are the ones that are upcoming, but you should also verify before you commit. You know what I'm saying? Well, trust but verify. We are doing great. We're doing great. Okay, so that's got to get a little bit smaller, but yeah, I might not revisit some of those shows. So our goal is to, in some form or fashion, be a part of as many as we can. But we'll also be going and the spectators. So close. Okay. There it is.
continue.
Cut out. Sorry about that. I will be going to some shows as a spectator. So the whole plan is to see as many shows as we can. But yeah, I'll probably talk about them, at least the one that I'm going to. See, I guess this is a way for you to see my face while I'm doing this. Maybe I should zoom in. Be weird. Maybe it would feel right. There it is. Yeah, that's good. We like that. Hey, didn't see there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That is the power of the pyramids. But you could pretty much see nothing else once the once I'm out of frame. So there is that. How was your day? Good. What? We're gonna go to Chick-fil-A. But yeah, have a little one. Hey. Oh yeah. Gotta do this for the footage. Just one of those things. Don't worry, I'm only gonna do one like this. Gotta get it for the footage.
Drop that down just a little.
Boom. Break chain. Boom. Still need to order nibs. Pretty sure there are some people that start without nibs because YOLO or YOLO is actually pretty common, and people get them pretty easily. So, if you were trying to spend your money elsewhere, it would be a little strange, but you know, wouldn't be the end of the world. I have nibs. Gotta fix this now. Satisfying and glorious as that was. Yeah. Um, yeah. Whatever. There are there's a lot of people that have nibs, and then you'll actually probably who you raising? What? Okay. What is it? I mean, even if you got it for like $20, it's still say that's a pretty discounted price because some people sell them for like 30. No. I need to take it down another half mil. But I mean, if you're already set up, might as well. Uh, You gonna play some WoW tonight? I play some WoW tonight. Bit more. Come on. But we're gonna just run with this here.
That up a bit.
No. Oh man, around the holidays. I believe the expansion right now is called The War Within. And I think the one before was called Dragonflight. Pretty sure. I mean, they kind of do. They they're right now as an auction house mount that you can buy for, I think it's $90, which is, it was, there was a different auction house mount that was like 5 million gold, but yeah. But I mean, if you were gonna get it, Black Friday is right around the corner too. On. So I think. No, I'm gonna chop that off. Ooh, almost lost that too. Okay, here we go. Let's see how far we can. Not too bad. No way. This is the one that I did before I adjusted my measurements. Not too concerned. Yeah. Yeah, I missed the Brutosaur mount for sure. I wasn't gonna raise 5 mil. That wasn't gonna happen. But there is one. There is one in the in-game shop that's $90, and it won't be around forever. And I think they plan on removing that from the in-game shop. Who knows? Oh yeah. Well, shoot, there was a. I was actually looking into it a little bit. Like we were looking at it pretty recently, like a year ago or so, when we couldn't farm the gold anymore, and it wasn't available at the vendor anymore. Um, what you could do instead was pay somebody that had gold cap on all the different realms, or they were able to transfer gold to the different realms. But that was actually like a $5,000 service, because you had to find, or they had to find, so you'd pay them, and they would monitor the black market auction house, and that was the only way to get it, and it was in a mystery box or something like that. But the black market auction house, and you had to be the first one that put gold cap in. So kind of crazy to think about that. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, if you think about it from their point of view, they got to work pretty hard to get that. They need to already have gold cap on whatever server's going to have it available. So you got to like transfer it. It was a big old pain. So no, that wasn't for me either. Okay, now for the last part of these, I've got to create finials on them. So let's get this. I will just leave it like this. Move this over a bit though. I mean, have you seen the Swift Spectral Tiger, the trading card game mount? Thing was like, I think that was one of the most expensive mounts, because it's from the trading card game. That nobody has the trading card games anymore. Excuse me. Yeah, nobody has the trading card games anymore. Whew. That this great. This. Oh. Hey. Yeah. It's kind of crazy, but love their mounts. And over there. Look forward. Off Morty here. Okay. Now, what I've got to do the 3/8. Yes. Okay, there it is. It's one measure. I gotta measure again. You got the Baron mount. Is that the Baron mount? That's the one in like the dungeon, the like the actual dungeon where you fight the person in like a little tiny room at the end. Is that Baron mount? Oh, that's that's a cool one. Alrighty. I hope this able enough. We Abby did some good mount farming. Okay. Good. I think what I'm going to do instead here. See what it looks like when I this. That looks better. I'm gonna do it like this. Hmm. Nice. Okay. There we go. Yeah. I mean, we got like Ashes of Alar, Invincible. Did some pretty long quest change to get some old quest change to get some of them too. Uh-oh. No. That one was so good. Let's see, what can we do here? Definitely need this down. A little bit more, tiny bit more. I messed up and it caught the edge there of this and then took a little chunk out. It's okay. We've got it resolved here. Okay. Let's see how much length that took off though. There. Now we got to see how much shorter that made it. Very much. Oh, heck yeah. Still good enough. Okay. No. We are going to try the mandrel. Make sure baby is spinning true. Nope. One more. Okay. Okay. Now. Now, where are you? Fun playing game of where is it? Or where did it go? Where'd you go? Let's see, we got this part of it. All right. Where? Not sure if I could even use you. But we will start. Right. A bit of that, a little bit of this. Then a little bit of one more thing. Okay. And then lastly, my modified drill bit here. Oh yeah, it's good. Okay. Nice. Mm. Okay. Very good. This, boom. Hey. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. There it is. All right, last one. Turning true. We are indeed. Come on, come on. There you are. There it is. Heck yeah. Okay. Excellent, man. What I'm talking about. I gotta go close the pressure pipe. Seals good. Okay. Damn hose, get out of the way. Go. All righty. Whoa. Drop that regulated pressure. We gotta go 75 psi. I'm done. Well, I got closed up, but yeah, I'm done. You didn't go look at them. I need to make sure this doesn't go too high. So when you're using your pressure pipe, make sure you got that regulated pressure. Going through that regulated pressure on like 80 is max even operating. So be careful. 60 where we are. Up it. Okay. Okay. You give me a gummy bear? Give me a gummy bear. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah. Ah! Go the other way. Here we go. Alrighty, good enough. Okay. Well, let's go. Let's reveal what I've been working on. Let me put them all together here. The pins I was working on, I think these are called butterfly or something like that. The blue morpho butterfly. And top secret. I've been streaming so long, these were dying. They were full, but they're dying. Okay, sorry. A little sidetracked. Little sidetracked. Okay. These are. Call them? Forgot what she said. All right. These are going to be awesome. These are blue butterfly, and I created little finials for some inlay. And the inlays for them are classified. Classified for now. Okay, I gotta fix that one. That one's just a no-go. Straight up, no-go. Thanks. I gotta chase these. One of these. How did it happen? When you have to adjust a little bit. But these are gonna be awesome. Okay, where was I? Oh, these are blue. Blue butterfly. And they have cool glitter. Nice sections. And then their finials on both ends here. There. Boom. Let's hop over to the other cam right quick. All right, I'm gonna move it. All right, so she wanted all these to be the same. So, oh, that one's so dang long. Okay, well, I need to take a little bit more off of the body of that one. Okay, well, this one is a little on the longer side. So I need to shorten that just. One of these can't be the guide, so. Anywho, yeah, here we are. This is what we did today. Boom. Man, I really do that, but I'm not. I'm not gonna do it. Anyway. Then they have all the little holes. And what's going to go there? Do a little vid right quick. Okay. Okay. But yeah. So Kevin, I did those. Did those. You said to do them, and we got them done. Up until that point, at least. So just need to get them sanded, polished, then all done. Boop, boop. Anyway, not a bad day of work. But I do appreciate you hanging out. It has been a what, half hours? I appreciate you hanging out. Stopping by. See you next time.